Hello guys, welcome to the live stream. So today it's gonna be a special live stream where I am actually gonna build a drone. I'm gonna explain what components you will need to build an FPV drone. Depends on what you are aiming for. The one I'm making is simple but quite complicated in its own way. So every drone build is gonna be unique for most of the cases, depending on the parts and the for what you're gonna use it for. Like there are freestyle, racing, long range. So the drone I'm gonna be building is like mostly semi long range and semi freestyle, like in between both of those. So this drone will accommodate a lot of things which you needs for freestyle as well as for long range. Okay, so I'm gonna start by asking you whether my audio is clear or not. Let me just check my audio on my own live stream so I'll get to know. I'm gonna mute myself for a second. Okay, my audio was kind of quite high, so I reduced it a little bit. But now I see it seems it to be good. Okay, so let's start. And first thing, I'll show you the drone I'm using for my practice, like on day-to-day time. Okay, every day. So just a second. So this is my 3-inch drone. We are gonna be making a 4-inch drone. Okay, and this guy has been through a lot of things. Okay, like crashes, burns, a lot of things. So this frame, okay, this frame, I can blindly trust that the durability of this frame is quite high. Even though I have crashed a lot of times, there are things which went bad, and to compensate those things I did some, like, repaired it without changing the whole frame, and it's still working fine. But the 3-inch drone is not good for like cinematic shots. It's too agile, it's too responsive. You can make it slow and everything, but the vibration of the oscillation and everything it creates is not that good for creating a YouTube video or anything like that. I've seen a lot of people using 3-inch drones like Cineverb. Cineverb are a best use case of 3-inch duct drones, which you can use indoors as well as the outdoors, depending on how wind is outdoors. But you can still use this for getting a decent footage. I can show you a couple of footage which I have gotten out of this drone, but because of a lot of crashes and the electronics which is old, I believe I should upgrade myself with a new drone, and that's the reason why I'm building a new drone. But it's not is a 3-inch drone, it's gonna be a 4-inch drone with bigger propellers, bigger motors, powerful electronics. So yeah, so this drone had, normally every drone has a camera in front. Okay, usually most of you guys are gonna install two cameras. One camera is gonna be an action cam which will record a 1080p resolution or 4K resolution high quality video for yourself. Then you can stabilize it, or if you are using a very expensive camera, it's gonna stabilize your footage without giving a sweat. Okay, and then the main camera, which is an FPV camera, it's gonna be an analog camera. It doesn't give you an output as the camera you're gonna mount on top of it like an action camera. So that's a downside. But nowadays there is a digital system. Okay, uh, most of the people won't know what I'm talking about, but the people who knows about FPV drone will know what I'm talking about. The digital systems are now giving you an full HD output on your FPV goggles and whatnot. Okay, goggles, monitor, and everything. Okay, so you have two type of, I'll tell you later, but you have main FPV camera, then you have the brain of your drone, which is the flight controller, and the ESC. ESC is like a controller for your motors, which will control the speed of the motor, depending on, yes, the brain will tell, okay, you move this fast, you move this fast, so it's gonna rotate, make the motors rotate that at that speed. Okay, so you have the brain, which is flight controller. We in this hobby we say FC, and then we have electronic speed controller. In short, we say it ESC. Then we have a VTX, video transmitter, which actually takes the feed from the camera. Okay, and it transmits through the antenna in the air. Then we have a FPV goggles, which is first person view goggles, which we place it on your face, or you can use a monitor attached with a VRX video receiver, and then it will. So basically, FPV goggles will receive the video output on the frequency which you select in the settings from this antenna to your FPV goggle antenna, and you can see the image of this camera. And you have your receiver, which has been which is connected to your flight controller, okay, which is responsible to receive the commands from our remote control, okay, which we use to control the drone. So that's the antenna for this. The the receiver is somewhere inside. It is quite difficult to show you like this unless until I dismantle it, but we don't need to dismantle it. It's just to show you an example of how generally an FPV drone looks like. It depends on frame to frame the appearance of it, but this is a not an original frame. It is a clone from China. The original frames, if you go for a branded original frame, is gonna be quite expensive. I'm not saying that you shouldn't buy it. It is all on you, what you prefer. Okay, I prefer to spend less and get an Chinese variant. I know there will be a little bit of quality issue, but you can always compensate for those. And if you are very confident in your flying, then you don't have to worry too much about it. But you will find it quite difficult on tuning the drone because you have little bit of knockoff, right? It's a knockoff of the original product. So yeah, regardless of this, the clone frames are not too bad. Okay, my personal review, because I have used two original frames. Okay, and I have used like four clone frames as of yet, and this is gonna be my like seventh drone. Okay, I have ordered the clone itself because original are quite expensive. So yeah, so let's get started by, I'll show you my screen. We will make a list, and depending on the list, I'll explain you why and like what are the different options. Okay, let's see, let me change my screen first of all. Oh boy. Okay, you are able to see the screen now. Let me quickly start the notepad. We will keep this notepad like here. Okay, let me switch this guy. Okay. The thing is, the brightness of my light is quite high, and which is making me drowsy. Okay, first thing we will look out for is the flight controller. Second thing is the SC. Third thing is VTX, video LSM MITTER, video transmitter. Fourth is FPV. camera. Fifth is okay. Actually, the first thing should be the uh, okay. We can always do motor is first. Technically, motor is the second. First should be the frame 561 frame motor flight controller ESC video transmitter FPV camera 7 radio link or CIV receiver 7 8 will be PROPS props PROPELLER, right? Yeah, propeller. And you have 10th antenna and other accessories. Alright guys, we have 10 items and you might need more than 10 items depending on the customization you do on your drone. Okay, so I'm gonna do the customization and I will recommend you few things which you might need. And one more thing, we for long range drones we also need a GPS module. Yes. So let's get started guys, let's get started. I have already sorry, I've already opened the list of the orders I've made. Okay, depending on the list I'm gonna go with the things. Okay, the frame. So I went this frame. It is an age clone, Chinese clone variant of Apex Impulse RC Apex. Okay, if you go on Impulse RC website you can get a original frame from them, but I am not sure if they sell 4-inch one. I am 100% sure they have 3-inch version. I'm not sure about the 4-inch one, but yeah, Chinese clones you can get 4-inch size as well. So this one is the same drone, okay, same frame, but 3-inch. I was expecting that the 4-inch would be just the arm would be bigger and everything would be the same. Okay, so I don't have to worry about much while printing the components for it, 3D printed parts. But apparently it's not the same case. This has a different dimension, all over a dimension. So I had to work on my CAD designing skills to make a lot of things. I'll give you the link of all the links, all the files. Okay, later once I've edited this things, this live stream and re-uploaded on my live YouTube channel. I'll drop the links for every parts. Okay, as well as of these components. Okay, so I'm choosing this 4-inch frame. The selection for 4-inch frame is quite less when it comes to freestyle plus long range. You can find a lot of frames in 4-inch for long range, but it is not that durable because for long range drones you need to compensate for your weight, and I'm not going for a long range. It's like a semi long range. I just want to go take my drone a little bit further away than it usually do. So that's why I'm going, instead of going with a light frame, I'm going with good motors. Okay, so which will compensate for, you know, uh, good efficiency in flight. So yeah, so I chose this frame mostly because I have already experienced with the 3-inch version and it's quite durable. I have crashed it so many times. Apart from little bit of issues, I haven't found any major issue with it. Okay, after crashes or like during maintenance, so I can blindly go with this frame again. Okay, so The reason I'm going with this frame is just my pure experience with it. So yeah, I will just tick this guy dash. That means we have already done it, went through it. Motors. Like you can go with any. If you are building 5-inch drone, you have a lot more option. If you are building 3-inch drone, you have a lot more option. Even in 4-inch drone, if you are going for specifically long range, you have a lot more option than I'm talking about. Okay, I can show you 4-inch drone frame. As you can see, you have one, two. This is 7-inch. This one is also 7-inch. Which one was this one is also 7-inch, but this is the 4-inch version of this guy. So as you can see, there are very less option for 4-inch drone. This one is a one. I have this frame as well, but I'm not sure whether I'm gonna use it anytime soon. Okay, so these are the arms, and the thickness is quite low. Because of that, it's quite, uh, not that durable. Okay, so we went through the drone. Now we have a flight controller. So the as I showed you in this one, we have a flight controller and an ESC, electronic speed controller, two different entities or two different components in this drone, which makes it a little bit heavier. But there are uh, a combination of flight controller and ESC in one single part, which is known as all-in-one flight controller. So as you can see, the name stated flight controller integrated with 4-in-1 40M BLE ESC. So this one single chip, one one single component has both of things. Okay, so you don't have to buy, or you don't have to buy a bundle of this such kind of stack. Okay, we usually call this a stack. Okay, so you don't have to usually, when you are building a drone which you want to compensate for some weight and everything, you can always go for it, this kind of thing. The only downside is if you burn one single ESC, you might need, like, yeah, if you burn one single ESC, you have to change the whole the component. Okay, so the whole flight controller. If you in this case, if I burn one single ESC, I can just replace the ESC with a new one. I don't have to spend the money on the flight controller again. Okay, so that's the only downside about it. But yeah, that's, but you are saving a lot of space. Okay, there's always a pros and a con to a single product, so it's fine. Until now, I haven't burned any ESC, apart from one time where I used a wrong configuration for the motors and it took a lot of amps and it burned the ESC. Yeah. So we mark this too. Okay, I am flight controller ESC done. We will do the motors next. Motors. These are the motors I'm going for. 4-inch drone. Okay. Normally, when you buy a frame, normally you can see what kind of motors they recommend you. 1406 to 1507, and you also get the physical dimension of the flight controller is 20 millimeter, but this flight controller is a 25 by 25. I'll show you what is 20 by 20 and 25 by 25 later on. So, but as you can see, the recommendation is between 1406 and 1507, but it is completely fine going 1606, as this motor is also made for 3 to 4 inch drones. As you can see, 3 to 4 inch propellers, propellers. So why this specifically, why not other motors? This motor is very good. I have experienced the quality of this brand or the manufacturer. It's quite good, and these are the premium motors. Okay, and you are getting it for this cheap. If you go for any other Motors, it is quite expensive, 1606. So 4 motor cost you 38 pounds. If you go for any other motor, for example, I'll show you the branded ones. Okay, there are very few options for this size, but if you just go for 1507, let's go 1507. See, for example, one 1507, you have 56 pounds for 4 motors. It all depends on how you want quality over just the price range. It's that kind of thing. So for me, I went with this motor because when I read the specification for this guy, I like the specs. So I chose 1606 3750. 3750, the peak current is 21 amps, and our ESC, as I showed you in the previous thing, the maximum current was 40 amps per motor. Okay, so 21 amps, I have a headroom of 20 amps, so I don't have to worry about burning the ESC anytime soon. The rated current for this motor is 3 to 4s. I am building this drone for 4s batteries, so mm, I'm good with it. And the thrust, I wanted to show you thrust, maximum power. Okay, my bad. We need to check the graph. Mama Toka 1606. We go search. Not this, bro. Not this. I don't want the bell. 1606. Why do they have the bell? Why? La 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 la. Okay, this one is for 3100 kV. I'm just gonna put 3750 kV. Okay, mostly when they don't have a graph, and we can go on images and have a look. Dude, why don't they have graph on it? Open image. Okay, we can just go with it. This is for 2700 kV. If you go 2700 kV on 4 inch 2.5 props, it consumes 12 amps. Okay, we are consuming 20, but the thrust is 496 grams per motor, so it's gonna be approximately 1.8 kg, 1.7, 1.8 kg for this particular motor. But our motor has a higher RPM per kilovolt. Mm, Let me check. 37 Toka 1606. Okay, we can also compare this. It's not that different. Open image. So they have given the performance for 3-inch prop, which give you a thrust factor of 588 grams. If you put a 4-inch propeller, it's gonna give you like 600 or 650 grams of thrust per motor, so it's gonna go approximately above 2000 grams 2 kg of thrust. Okay, so that's good. That one of the reason why I choose this is the thrust factor is quite high. But when I chose, I was able to find the thrust graph for each thing, so I'm not sure what happened here. uh, Okay, let's move forward. What do we have on the list? We have a video transmitter. So I'm going with a small size video transmitter because our frame only compensate a 20x20. Uh, so basically what is 20x20? The dimension from this hole to this hole is 20 millimeters, and from this hole to this hole is 20 millimeters. So the frame, the 3-inch frame and 4-inch frame usually compensate for 20x20, 20 millimeter by 20 millimeter ES, the VTX. I went with the GH EMCU because this one is cheap, as well as the performance are decent enough compared to the Rush FPV and other branded companies. It's not a branded company, but the popularity of this particular brand, Chinese brand, is quite high in the hobby. So I have been using the same uh, flight controller. The flight controller is from the GH EMCU. Okay, in this one as well, so I know the quality of things. You can always go for different flight VTX. For example, this VTX give you from 20 milliwatts to 600 milliwatts. Normally each country is country, like the regulation only allows user to not go beyond 25 milliwatts, but in 25 milliwatts you can't go anywhere apart from just a radius of your close range. So VTX 20x by 20. You have different option, as I told you, Rush FPV, you have T motors, then you have uh, Zeus. Then in VTX you have digital system as well, so you can also go with Runcam HD0 and different things rather than just going. I'm really sorry. The light falling on my face is making me drowsy, so it's okay. You have different options for the VTX. So you have SpeedyB as well, but when you compare the prices of this is like 23 pounds, this is 28 pounds compared to this 15 pound, and you are getting 600 milliwatts maximum. It's quite good enough for me. If I want to upgrade it later, I will definitely upgrade in the future, but for now I am more than happy with this output. So we cover the ESC as a video transmitter as well. Now we have FPV camera. For FPV camera, you can choose any. I bought Runcam Phoenix 2 because this guy gives an option of controlling the system, the internal system with uh, UART port. So and I for this specific, while choosing the camera, I went on YouTube seeing the reviews of multiple different cameras. This has pros and cons, but I like the feature of controlling the camera settings of this particular camera through the UART than the camera control feature. So yeah, that's why I choose, and it's quite cheap. The performance uh, for the value is quite high, so I would definitely recommend you guys to just close your eyes and just buy this one. But unfortunately at the moment it is not available from the seller. Maybe you can buy it from any other sellers. Let's check. I bought it a special edition one because yeah, you can get it for 24 pounds from other King store, because you get a lens hood as well. So that's why I bought the special edition one. Without the special edition one, you get just the camera, as you can see. Okay, we covered. Now we are go. So the radio link, everyone has an option of going with TBS Crossfire, ELRS. Now it is like a standard to go with ELRS, okay, because it's quite cheap compared to TBS Crossfire, TBS Fusion, and this receiver works on UART, and I can't complain about ELRS system because it has good range. Though it also depends on the module you're using on your radio controller. I'm having a maximum output of 1 watt, which is more than enough for me. I usually rock on like 250 milliwatts to 500 milliwatts, depend on how long I'm going, how far I'm going from my flight. Like I told you, like I fly semi long range, so that's why. I'll I have been using Happy Model in this drone. I have been using Happy Model. I bought the bundle of Happy Model transmitter, radio transmitter, and the combination was with two Happy Model receivers. But the second Happy Model receiver, I'm using it for my other project, so I don't have any more. So I am ordering a ELRS. This one is from GHE MCU again. Not bad. You can also find a beta FPV, same design, same thing with beta FPV. This one is specifically designed for long range, so good for me. So we have video done with this. Now with the propellers, depending on the motors you're selecting, you also have to choose the propellers. For as I This is the propeller I'm gonna be using. This propeller compensate for two type of the shafts. Okay, one shaft which is for 1.5 mm and the second one is for 5 millimeters. Depending on the motor you buy, it will be able to adapt accordingly. So this is a motor this is a propeller like in 4 inch of diameter and 2.3 inch of pitch, which I believe is quite decent enough because it's gonna be used for like small FPV racing long range. So yeah, I've bought a two in red and green just to make a combination. That's why. That's it. You can find there are two or three. There are two through three different propellers available, but the pitch and the size is the same, just different manufacturer and different design. That's it. Now we have antennas. I'm going with Happy Model 2.5 dB uh, polarized circular RHCP antenna. This is I know this company is quite good. It has a good reputation, and that's why this is the first time I'm gonna be trying the Happy Model antennas for the video transmitter. I've been using the Foxair Lollipop version 3 on my this drone. As you can see, it is a version 3 RHCP. Okay, you have to make sure you are selecting RHCP or LHCP depending on this. You also have to choose your antennas for your video receiver or the FPV goggle. If you are using RHCP on your FPV goggle, I would strongly recommend you go for an RHCP based antenna for your transmitter as well on your drone. If you have LHCP, go with LHCP because if you it will work fine in the close range, but if you go far away from you, it's gonna create issues. You won't get a good reception from it. Okay, so we cover. I have chose a I have chose a SMA connector. Okay, I'll show you. And I also bought later on I'll show you what other things you might need. So antennas done. We have a GPS. This GPS is a based on M10 chip, which is a new chip in the market for GPS, which is better than M8. Okay. Uh, I don't know the technicality of this GPS model because this is the first time I'm gonna be trying this out as well. So yeah, can't say anything much about it. I'm using this for the first time because a lot of people on the forum are recommending to buy M10 based chip because it has good performance and it locks a lot of satellites. So yeah. Now I for the as I told you, a lot of people use an action camera on top of your drone. I have I've been using this action camera on this drone, and I will continue using this action camera on this drone, and I will be buying a new one for my new drone, which this one is the one I'm using right now is 1080p, and the one I'm gonna be buying, this one, the Runcam Thumb Pro, is a 4K mini action camera. So yeah, you can also use a naked GoPro if you have good budget. Yeah, why not? But for me, I'm building a budget kind of drone, so this is what I'm choosing. You will also need a couple of things. I'll share you just a second. Let me open my Amazon order because you will definitely need. So I would recommend you guys to get a set of pigtails. This will help you to connect your it's gonna be an extension of your connectors, the antenna from a VTX. I'll show you what I'm talking about later on when we start building the drone. And a set of M2 screws you might not need during this build, but you might need in the future because 3-inch 4-inch drone mostly use M2 screws. 4-inch drone do have few parts where you need M3 screws. So these are my recommendation and few things. If you have any question, just drop in the comment section. I'll try my best to answer those questions and clear the doubts. I might have missed couple of things to explain, or I might have not explained you properly in my selection process. If you have any kind of doubts, just ask me out. I might have forgotten because I don't, that's a very bad habit for me. I don't usually write a script, so I tend to forget a lot of things. Alright, just give me a second. I want to turn this light off because it's making me so drowsy and sleepy. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna get a coffee for myself. Give me 2 minutes and then we can start with the drone build. So just sit here and listen to the music. I'll be back in just 2 minutes. I'm here. I believe you can see me, guys. See this? See this guy here? Yeah. I'm just gonna quickly make a coffee for myself and then we can continue with our work. I'm just looking for something else to do have. I believe I have milk. Yeah, I do have milk. I wasn't sure. Oh, this is a perfect quantity, but it's now done. I don't have any more milk. I have sugar cubes. I usually use sugar cubes. So I'm gonna drop a couple of sugar cubes because I need some sugar in my party. 2, 3 sugar cubes and coffee. 1 spoon and a little bit more. Let me put this guy back. Take this coffee. Drop it. I'm not in a mood to drink a cold coffee, or I would have just used it as it is. I do like cold coffee though. Oh. Just a disclaimer, I have I'll tell you the disclaimer once I'm there sitting on a chair. Yeah, my room is a little bit messy because in last 2 days I have been working uh, for designing a lot of parts for this frame to compensate for like GPS and everything. So today, once I finish the drone, I won't be able to fly the drone today itself. I believe I'm not sure. We might be able to fly the drone in the house, but not on the ground because I need to do tuning and whatnot. We will do it later. I might not be able to make the video for it, but let's see. Let's see. The coffee is done. Let me. Okay, done. Okay, I am coming back. Okay, I'm here. I'm on my shorts. I'm at home, so don't give a fuck about it. Alright, so my lovely people, thanks for the like, guys. Thank you so much for joining the live stream. And now, what I was saying in the first place was the disclaimer is I have gotten this parts a week ago, but because of my tight schedule at work and how tired I used to be, I was not able to make this live stream possible previously. And I also wanted to work to make different designs on my software, CAD software. I might be able to show you in a second though. So, okay, let me turn on the light again, but reduce the brightness. I believe this is fine. Yeah. So, oh god damn it. Let me drink some coffee. Coffee, nice. Huh. So designing this guy took me a week. Designing this guy took me a week because I had to do multiple iteration. I have to waste multiple hours designing, printing, experimenting. Like these are the waste products because I was not able to, as I told you, 4-inch drone. Usually, not a lot of people make 4-inch drones. They usually do go for 3-inch or 5-inch. They don't go between 3 to 5-inch drones. And this frame was kind of unique because the things which I received with the frame was not in TPU, which I was expecting. So I had to build a lot of things like for the GPS mount. As I told you, M10 based GPS modules are new, so you won't get like anything to fix those GPS. So yeah, everything is made from scratch, guys. As you can see, if you don't believe me, I can show you. If you go way back, see, I've made this guys from scratch. I might be able to play. See, the process of making this guy, it is a nice way to show you guys a time lapse of the work I have done. Couple of things I did download it from Thingiverse. I'll drop the credit for the creators when I share you the link. I'll share you the link for the original creator as well as the work I have done because I have modified their work. So yeah, but that is basically for only the uh, this guy. What do you say? Uh, the action camera. So is it the second time it's happening? I don't think so. You just got the gist right. Okay, it's not gonna stop. Okay, it stopped. So finally, I can. Okay, this one would be better. Can you wait? Let me do this, and now you can start. Yep, that's it for this guy. I do not save anything. Let's go with this one as well. Yep. Let's go. This one is gonna be quite simple. This is. I'll show you. Done. Oh, this one is gonna be. Oh, bro. I've made multiple iteration of it, so just just notice this one because this is the final variant I'm using. And I also drop you the simple ones. So if you decide not to use this one, I will drop a multiple variant of this. And this guy is specifically for the reason I'll explain it to you later. What is left? I haven't shown you this. This. This guy. Let it be. Yep, these are all of the 3D parts which I designed for this drone. Okay, now let's get moving to our workbench. So I am not sure. I believe you guys can see my workbench properly. If not, let me know. I believe you can. Yeah, I can see a preview over here. It is fine. Now let me just adjust a couple of things so you will be able to see the bench properly. Da, 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 da. Well, I am not 100% sure how clear it is. Okay, I guess this is clear enough, or should I? Wait a second. I guess this is clear. Sharp. Okay. Let me also change. This is 720p. That's why it is little like that. Configuration, configure video. Uh, okay. Okay. I guess this level of sharpness is better. Is it? Or should I drop it? Okay, let me. What is backlight? I don't think so. Gamma was 95. I am gonna go 72. No effect on gamma. Should I keep it on 3? Should I go with 4? I mean 4 is better for sure. Let me drop the contrast little bit and increase the brightness. Yeah, I believe this is better. Okay, now the contrast apply. Okay, good, better. The next part is to change the camera angle for this guy. So give me a second. What is the problem? Just come here. He. Okay, I'm just dropping it on my small tripod. Okay, yeah. Okay. This is a good look, I believe. Poo, 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 poo. Yeah, this is a good look. Let me just. Okay, this guy got dirty. This guy got dirty. In my I guess I'm not sure if you have seen my previous last stream. I guess it was a month ago in which I made a speaker. I'll show you in a while. After a while. So this is silicon matte, and I was using a silicon sealant in black color, and that silicon sealant got stuck on this, and it's quite difficult to remove. But I do have two of these, so I'm gonna use the second one today, which is quite new because I got it as a bundle. Just I personally use this, but for the sake of this video, I'm gonna use the other one. And few couple of recommendation I would give is get something to hold your PCBs. Okay, this is gonna be quite difficult, guys, because okay, let's see if I can adjust the exposure, or maybe reduce the brightness. Something is wrong with the camera. Configure video. How the hell there's no option to adjust the exposure. Do I need to put the contrast all the way high? No. Or should I drop the brightness all the way to bottom? No, doesn't work. Okay, whatever, but yeah. To give you a warm look a little bit. So to give you an idea of what this guy is, it is just a PCB holder. But why the hell this guy is giving a sharp look? No, it's not giving a sharp look. I need to keep something which I can read, but not bro. Really? Okay. Can I read? Can you guys read this guy? Okay, you are able to read it. It's just a light which is creating the issue. Maybe if I put the light from different angle. Still, what the? Forget it. I'm just gonna keep this guy like this. I'll just show you hovering on the light and give you a basic example like that. Now I'm gonna try and do something or choose a different camera next time. Sorry about this, guys, but yeah. Okay. Few things I would also recommend is, first of all, I'll show you all the 3D printed parts which I made. Tada! And what are these parts gonna do? I'm gonna show you later on. Okay, so to specify this guys, okay, this guy is for the action camera, so this guy goes in the very last. Wait a second. Okay, this one is for GPS, VTX antenna, and the radio link antenna. For the radio link chip, front bumper skids, camera mount, ESC, camera mount, capacitor mount, and the buzzer mount. And you also have a stack conversion, as well as I'll show you where I'm gonna use this, so don't worry about the terms I'm using. But first, and the next thing I would recommend you guys is to get a nail polish. I had a nail polish. Where did it go? Oh god, where did I kept it? Just a minute. Let me find the nail polish. If you are wondering why I am using a nail polish, it's just because I want to use it for this kind of things. I do apply it on my nails. Sometimes it's just a black nail polish, so it doesn't matter. Dude, where the hell is the nail polish? I saw it last time on my the other desk, but not able to find it. Uh, it would have been great if I could find it. Wait a second, it should be here somewhere. Papa. So yeah, I kinda missed one thing to prepare, I guess. Maybe I'll just check it inside of here. Hmm. Where the hell did I kept it? Okay, let me analyze, let me look around, let me see. Do I see? Do I see? No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. Have I kept it somewhere else? Hmm. Give me a second. Let me just go around my house and look around. Okay, I found it. It was right on the table itself, but I was not able to sit because it was behind something else. So I'm using any, you can use any nail polish for this reason. But I would recommend go for the black. It's better. You don't have to worry about the color combination or anything like that. So we will start with the frame. I'll show you what are the things I got in the frame. I already have opened it, so that was a disclaimer. I opened it and I had to check everything to design. You get a manual of how things are gonna go. I already know, but if you want to read this, you are more than happy to read this. If I'm sure you are able to read it, or maybe when you get it, you will be able to read it. I don't need it anymore, so I'm gonna discard it. So you get couple of things I'll show you. I'll just place everything like this. These are the main carbon fiber parts. Okay, you do get couple of these guys. Okay, these guys are basically to hold your motors cables. Okay, but these ones are quite big and internal size are quite big. I do have couple of more which is thin. I used it in my previous drone, so I'm gonna be using these ones again. It's just I have to use a double-sided tape to put it, because when I was removing it, I removed all the double-sided tape because it was bad. So I'm just gonna keep it back inside. You do get some 3D printed parts along with it, but sadly these are all a uh, apart from the apart from the video transmitter antenna holder, everything has been printed in hard PLA. This is just a tip. Only one is a TPU thing, and everything else is in this guy. Just wait a second. Everything else is in PLA, which is not a good way to go. That's one of the other reason I had to. All right. Uh, so you do get couple of screws and bunch of screws and everything. At this point of time, you don't actually need to. When you buy the kit, you will be able to see a lot of things. I'll show you later on as step by step. Okay. So first, what I'm gonna do is mm, we will start. So the reason I told we will you should get a nail polish is because, as I told you, these frames are a Chinese clone, and many of the times you won't be having a good quality of the CNC milling. So to compensate for that, while they are doing CNC milling, they don't chamfer the edges, and there might be a small cracks in the carbon fiber. So to fill those small cracks, we are using nail polish. You can also use a varnish, but varnish will take quite a lot of time to dry it out. It's better to go with nail polish. It's You don't need to apply a very thick coat, it's just a thin coat all around the edges. And you also need to have a foil along with you to remove some of the edges which might cut yourself, or it will damage the cables. So I'm just gonna get a small okay, let's just use this paper itself. I'm gonna take this guy like this. Just gonna file the edges on top of this paper, so it will be easy for me to clean the disk. You don't need to like do it all the way around. It's just little bit light so you don't have very sharp edges, just smooth. After filing, we can then do the things like we can apply the nail polish and we can wait it to dry and we can move on to foil the other one. Just a second, I'll get a what do you say, tissue paper, so I can use my isopropyl alcohol spray to clean it up before we apply nail polish. Okay, just a second. I have all the stock in my washroom, so it's better to have a toilet paper roll along with you while you're working on such kind of thing, because you might accidentally apply the nail polish anywhere else and you might need to clean your hand or the surface, so it's better to have this guy. And it is also easy to dispose. So what I'm gonna do is, let's just take the tissue paper, apply some spray, clean it up. As you can see, after foiling, you will be able to see a lot of black powder. You don't need that black powder at all when you are applying nail polish. So yeah, okay, now I can keep this aside. I can apply the nail polish. Let me just I accidentally went a little overboard. So the reason you need a tissue paper is this: you might accidentally go a little bit out of your range, because you might accidentally apply a lot of. Make sure you're not sitting in a very well ventilated area, or your brush is gonna start drying. And I do have a lot of nail polish in the bottle. Toot, 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 toot. done with one. Let just let it dry for a couple of uh, minutes. I'm just gonna use one of the tissues to, I don't want to make my new silicone dirty. Make sure you close the lid of the nail polish, or maybe we can just go foil everything and then do the nail polish thing all together. Make no mistake, like even if you get this frame from the official, like the original seller or the official build, you might need, there's always a possibility you might need to foil or to add the nail polish to compensate for such kind of small issues in the frame. So this is not just because of the Chinese manufacturer are getting better day by day. It's just the design of the drone they have is quite not the original files, so they had to replicate the files. So that's why I believe even me, I try to replicate this design, and then I was able to make the things for it. So as you can see, I am not going too aggressive by doing this filing. It's just I want to uh, do little the sharp. I just want to remove the sharp edges. That's it, nothing else. So that's why I'm not going through too hard on it. Just one or two stroke per side is more than enough. Same goes for the base plate and everywhere else. Done. This one top plate, not like top, base top. This is the topmost plate, the longer one. Okay, let's just now clean uh, where's, I'm not gonna be using this guy's side plate for the camera. Just drop it inside. I'll tell you why. I need this. Ta-da, 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 ta-da. done. Now again I'm just gonna brush it off for any tissue residue. Okay, now let's get started. If you want, I can see, you are able to see the layers, so that's why you want to make sure that those gaps are filled properly. Yeah. It is fine if you accidentally put some in the back side, like on the top. Okay, this one is also done. Let me just quickly clean the top and the bottom surface. Let it dry. Let's go do it with third one. You can make a little bit mistake here and there, it's fine. Ah, la 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 la. Good. Let's remove this one as dry. Replace the other one. I will need one more. So now let's take this guy. Oof. This part is little time consuming, as you can see. Okay, I accidentally added more than I needed. I messed up a little, you can say. So I'm just gonna take this, make this like this like this, like that, like this, like that. Okay, this guy's done. Let's go. This guy is supposed to be dried now. Yes, dried. Dried. Okay. Two more to go, then we can move in assembling the drone, and you might need to look out for a couple of things which I'll show you. For that, you I noticed this later on, but I might need a hot glue gun, so I'll make keep this prepared. Just give me a second. Yeah, good. I need a hot glue stick. Here we go. Start hitting up, boy. I need you. I messed up a little bit, a lot of places, but it's fine, fine, fine. The last piece. Done. Nice. Yeah, now you don't need this nail polish anymore, so you can just keep it away. The reason I told you you might need a hot glue is this. I kind of found out a thing. So you have this piece. Okay, let's just add some nail polish for this as well. Just a small piece, so I don't mind. I don't need foiling this guy. Just gonna do it a little bit. My hands are so bad now. It's completely in the nail polish. Okay, lost. It was the last piece. But I should have done this at the start because I need this piece right now. It's okay. Let it dry for a couple of seconds. So I'm gonna look for some screws before we start doing the things. I would say that you guys will need this kind of a screw and the cap for it. Four screws for these. Two, three. Where's the fourth? Fourth. I would recommend you guys to get such kind of a screw. Drivers, this one is 3 millimeter. I don't want 3 millimeter. I want 2 millimeter. No, 2.5. I need 2.5 for this. Yeah, 2.5. One cap. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take the middle plate. I'm gonna take one arm at a time. This is the front side, okay, where the motor is gonna sit. You can say there's a small hole in the between, so there's one hole over here. Take this guy, put this. This is not the way you're gonna do it, but I'm just doing this for one single thing. So mount this guy. Okay, don't fit it extremely. We just going to do this to do some gluing. You might need to do. I'm just doing it for my sake. That's it. Like we're okay. After doing this, okay, you guys need to I believe this is dry now. I hope so. Take the this middle small piece and you can see the arrow. Make sure the arrow is facing towards this front side and try and adjust and fit this in between all those four. Okay, I accidentally didn't fit. So what we are gonna do is take this. So do one thing, make sure you adjust your and uh, fix this, not permanently but for a couple of seconds. Okay, this looks better. Why I did this is because I'm gonna fix the movement of this guy, the arms, so this guy won't move around later on when we fix the bottom plate. We are gonna build this guy again, but now for now what you need to do is remove these. Okay, because we need to put one more thing before we actually outglue the arms. I'm telling you this once again, you don't need to hot glue it. I'm just hot gluing it for my own convenience. So don't worry too much about it. So I'm gonna be fixing this guy at the back side like this. For that I need the screws. This is what I printed. I made it for myself because I'm not using a 20 millimeter by 20 millimeter stack. Sorry, the flight controller. That's why I'm gonna use this. I would also recommend you guys to get a uh, blue lock, thread lock. I'm gonna apply this. one screw here, and then we can take this, put it together, and okay, my bad. Screw this, guys. Okay, good. Two more. I guess I accidentally made the holes quite bigger, but it is fine. Now we can actually fix, because these screws are gonna be underneath the arms, so that's why. I should have done that first, then we could have moved with this. And I believe I did some mistake while putting this one here. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, I accidentally put that guy in a wrong way, so I have to remove it and flip it around. Let me check if things are good. Looks good to me. I'm gonna slightly tighten everything. Let me check again. Feels like okay. I'm gonna just use what drop off the nail paint. Okay, okay. Let it dry for a couple of minutes and then we can put some glue around it. But yeah, we can put some glue like this. Okay, let's dry this, guys. Cool it down, cool it down, cool it down. Ooh. Yeah, the problem would be if I want to remove this, I won't be able to remove it later on, so I'm just gonna drop a single to make sure this guy won't come off even if the screws are not that tight. Yeah, I like to use hot glue a lot, so I place in the middle. Okay, here you can see, and little bit around the corners. That is it, and hot glue at the back side to make sure this arm doesn't move later on. So yeah, now I can remove the screws as I don't need to worry about this arm moving anymore, and we can then put the bottom plate and we can start working on it. Now the time is for the bottom plate. With the bottom plate like this, we take the screws, don't fully fix this for now, just put the screws. Once we have added all 4 screws, we can then fix this guy. I am forgetting one thing. I'm definitely forgetting one thing. That is blue Loctite. We need to add those blue Loctite for this uh, screws as well, so it won't come off. I'm gonna apply from the top so it goes flowing down at the bottom, and we can use those screws itself to self lubricate it. Okay, so and good. My bad. 4 more to go. Yeah, drone building does take time, quite amount of good time for sure. I just want to make sure this doesn't come off, so that's why I'm taking my sweet time for uh, threading the blue lock, uh, threading and applying the blue lock. Don't use the red one, because if you use the red Loctite, then you won't be able to remove the screws. It will be a permanent bond. It's gonna be like a super glue. So don't use the red one. Now I can fix this boy quite tight. And that is done. We just need to add a little bit of hot glue toward this arm. Okay, I'm done with this. Now you don't need hot glue anymore. Let's clean this up a little bit. We don't need this anytime soon, and we will need the thread lock a lot of times. So the next thing we are gonna do is mount the motors. So to the mount the motors, we will need our skids and the motors. These are the skids I made, and here are the motors. These are nice premium good quality motors. Here you see. So to mount the motors, this goes on the top. I believe everything is on the top, and then the skid goes at the bottom side like this. Now, okay, I did one mistake. Let's put the screws back into the packet and inside. You will also get some screws along with the motors which will need. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, there are a lot of sizes, but what is the issue? Okay, there are only three of the longest one. Why? Let me check the other ones, so I'll get to know if I misplaced one screw or something like that. Okay, there are only three of these. Okay, I got it. Let's first check which size of screw will I be needing for it. Okay, this is quite small. This is quite small. I don't need these. Get back inside. I might need this one, I guess so. Let's check, or we might need to use the other thing. Okay, let's check. This is the right size, but I believe we can do little better by using bit longer screws. I guess these ones. How many do I have? Do I have more? 4, 4, 3, 4. Okay, I'm almost finished with these screws. Let me check if this is gonna be a good fit for it or what. I believe so, it should be, but I guess it's gonna be quite long. Yeah, I won't be using the screws given by the supplier because the skids I designed are not that. Those are big, like they need more bigger screws, so I'm just gonna keep these screws back inside. We don't need the ones provided by the supplier, we just need the one we bought it separately. Okay, I need a block and I believe guys, nah, the screws by the supplier are the perfect size, I believe so. Yeah, we won't be using our screw. Let's put this guy back. But there are only 3 screws given by the supplier, so we will use one from our box. I believe this is the length of this screw. Nah, this is small. 6, 8. I believe that's 7. Let's check if I can use this one or not. Nope, I can't. I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Okay, at least let's fix 3 of those screws and we can decide on what to do with the 4th one. So let's get this started. And it is pre-applied with the blue lock, but the blue lock is quite in the middle. I'm just gonna use my blue lock as well. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, 2 applied. Now the last screw. So we have 3 long screws for each motor. I'm not sure what the manufacturer is thinking regarding this, but I guess he might have added in any other packet. No, I am not able to find it. It's just 3 screws. Ah, okay, whatever. Okay. So I have applied 3 screws, 1, 2, 3. The 4th one will think of it what to do. And I told you I'm gonna use this, the ones I had previously. I'll need a double-sided tape. We will do it. Let me just put this through. And I will need a double-sided tape. Let me grab my tape. I don't know what is the thickness. Is this enough? For one side, this much, and for the other side, okay, I removed, and we will place it like this. And I made some like some holes in this thingy, so you will need to pass the cables through this. And the last one like this. This is how you gonna, then it will come out from bottom, and we can solder it to the motor. Nice, right? One motor, and this is done. Let's do the other ones as well. Yeah, it does take time. Ah, I will also take a break in between to cook some food. I want to check one thing. Just a second. Okay. Like when you are attaching your motors, make sure this is going towards the frame, not outside or anywhere else, okay? Or you won't be able to properly cable manage, and it's basically not a right way to do it. So just make sure you guys are doing it properly. I know it does take time, but it is better. screws. Now it is the time for this guy. Let me just make it a straight line and remove this, throw this guy away. Okay, let's just work on this mat. This will help protect the cable from if, just in case the propellers are gonna be damaged. Let me keep this guy on the side. Okay, this guy will go like this. Nice. Whew. Hee hee. Ah. I need this screw, and then I need the motor. That is it. Okay, I did a mistake. I did a mistake. Ha ha ha. Ha. One last motor to go. Let's go. Let me just check. Hmm. No issues. And what about these? Okay, this is kinda huge. This is not a true X, I believe. I guess this one is a true X. Yeah, this is not a true X. Wait a second, was it supposed to be like a dead cat? Wait a second, let me check. Hmm, interesting. We'll see. If it is not like that, then I'll switch the frame. What else we can do? Last motor for this build, and later on after this I'm gonna take a short break so I can have some food. What is the time? Is it? Oh, damn! It already took two and almost. I started 1, 2, 3. It almost took 3 hours to do just this much, dude. What the hell? But I like it. I like doing this kind of stuff, so it doesn't matter. Like, see, I didn't even notice. It's already been 3 hours since I started my stream. So that's a good point that I like doing this kind of stuff. This is like my interest. I believe I'm gonna start providing some services where people can ask me build a drone, and I'm gonna try my absolute best to do it. La 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 la. What is happening? Oh, I accidentally put my screw in the wrong size. Drop my screw. Then again I have to apply. Here we go. Thing looks good. And let's just cap this guy. Where's the last piece of my cable management guy? Let's go this guy's. Yeah. See? Nice, right? Let's check. Okay. Okay. Balance, balance, balance. Okay. Now I am gonna cook something. Oh shit, my coffee's here. Hee. Yeah, I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna eat really quick and then I'll be back. Nice, nice. I'm really excited about this. All black. I printed all the parts in black. Okay, so let's go. Let's go. I might need to cut a little bit of the. Good, 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 good. Okay, give me 5 minutes. Let me make some omelette, and I'll eat something, and we'll be back. Yo! It is fine. You guys can see me. Anyways, this is where I'm gonna cook. So, Papa. It is absolutely fine. Let me get my phone so I can check if someone is asking anything. So there is a package delivery as well for me. So that's gonna be happening today in like couple of hours, I guess. I need my eggs. Eggs, come here. I need black pepper, chili powder, and some salt. Okay, let's it heat. I need one more thing. So I can throw the eggshells away. Haha. Ooh. What the hell? Bro, chill the. Okay. I accidentally added too much of chili powder. It is fine. It is just an accident, so. spatula. Come here. Okay, one omelette is ready. I am gonna make one more. Yeah, but recently I have been very bad at cracking eggs, so not sure. Let's go. 2 eggs and some bread. That's kind of a bread snack I'm gonna have. Done, done, done. Okay, let's just keep this because I'm gonna need this pan later on, so but we'll keep it not on the stove, keep it separately so there is not some fire or anything. Okay, let me drop the other things inside, back, back inside, back inside. Okay, let me get the bread. Hmm. This is a multi-grain bread. Here, if you wanna see the food I'm gonna have right now is 2 omelette and 4 breads. That's so, guys. I will be back in a while. So, thanks for joining. I'm gonna go for a 10 minutes break. We'll be back in 10 minutes. See you soon. I believe this is the Yo, yes, I am back. I had my food. I believe it's not even 10 minutes yet, but I am done with my meal. Now, what we gonna do is uh, we fix couple of things before we move forward. I don't need this. Oh no, let me drop this pillow. Let me switch the frame to this one. I am back, you guys. Okay, we will move forward by attaching the side rails for the FPV camera. For that, we will need uh, front protection as well. Front protection. See, this is what I printed. Normally, you get something like this, where the 3D printed parts which we got. First of all, the front protection thing you get with this is made of PLA. Okay, so this is not flexible, and on top of that, when you put it, okay, you don't get enough bump or like a springiness, and there's nothing to lock it. Like if there's a crash like this, it will rip off like that. Okay, so there's no locking mechanism. The one I designed is flexible. First of all, it is flexible. Second, the bump protection is thick. Okay, as you can see, this is thin, this much. Okay, the thickness, and the one I made is thicker, as well as it has a top protection thing which just locks like this. So that's pretty much it, and then you screw it down from the bottom. So you will get if you're using the same frame as me, you will get standoff. Okay, you will get couple of standoffs. Two will be smaller and four will be bigger. The four is 26 and 20 millimeters. So let me keep this guy back. We don't need this anymore. Now I have two side plates. Both of them are different from each other in terms of the thing which I made it at the back side. Okay, this one helps you to install or put a buzzer, to hold a buzzer, and this one is to hold the capacitor. This will go like this here, and this one goes like this at the other side. So you need the standoff and you need the screws for it. And let me check will this be enough? No, I need longer screws for this one. Two long screws, because why not? And I would recommend you guys to add thread lock for all the screws at the bottom side. fix this once we put rest of the screws, then the small screws, normal size small screws. Oh shit, accidentally use a different. Wow, it happened twice. And the last. Now this one. So there's a cutting inside, cutout inside. That's for this specific camera I'm using. That's why there's a cutout, and you will need to adjust this, guys, before you fix it. We need a 2mm screwdriver, and you drop this in very simple way. Okay, this went in. What is the issue? And let's fix this one as well. Okay, both of them fixed. Now towards the other side. Okay, done. This is quite loose. I'm not sure how did it got so loose. I guess it's because of my 3D print settings, but it's fine. Yeah, okay. I might have to print a new one later on, but for now it's fine. What is the other thing you need to do? The cable, the buzzer, the... Okay, we can put the camera. This is a camera box, and here's the camera. Okay, I'm just gonna remove a thing from this camera before I install it. And you need the cable as well. over here, before I move forward, there are a couple of things I'm gonna do. So just a second, I need to check where have I kept the other cables which I usually use. Okay, I found the other cable which I'm gonna use it for myself. I'm gonna remove the red one. Okay, and we will remove the last two. Okay, now we trim the cable. Whew. Okay, and I need to remove this red one from here. Okay, and we need some screws from here. We gonna use this two screws, and we will put rest of the screws back in the back, and let's paste this back. You need to twist the cable for this guy. Nice. So this guy, is supposed to be supposed to go. I'm not sure if this will go under it or not. Let's try to put this. Now the last cable. I need to keep enough slack, so if I decide to later change the angle, it should be able to change without any issues. What other cable do I have which I need to pass through? I don't think so I have any other cable which I need to pass through apart from the buzzer, so we can just pass all the cables just like that. Nice. Just a little bit more. Yeah, good. Learn to do some cable management from me. I'm so good at it. Just joking. I'm still learning things. So we need this guy. Before we put this guy, we need to install our pigtail, which I talked about. You should get one or like couple of these just in case. If you rip one apart, you have others. I don't need this one. I need this one. 1, 2, and 3. We need this pigtail. This will be connecting to the VTX MMCX connector. Okay, good, 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 good fit. We take this guy, put this first, and we put this one, and then we screw it. And I believe this will be able to. No, but I do have a couple of things which can be used. Nice. This much is good. So this is how the pictal antenna is gonna fit, but we also need to add our GPS antenna. And to add the GPS antenna, we also need to solder some things on GPS, because while I was designing the stuff for the GPS antenna, I accidentally broke the connector thingy. So, and I guess soldering is better than just using the connectors. See, like, I can still use it though. I'm not sure, I'm not confident. Yellow, white. No, it's better for me to just solder it. Yeah. So to solder this, we have different pads. I'll show you just a second. Okay, I'm rotating in a very wrong direction. See, I accidentally broke this part over here. So I'm gonna solder it over here, the pads, and then we can I'm not gonna just trim it off from that side, I'm just gonna use the other side. First, let's get this guy, the soldering iron on. Just a second. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, this is quite a long stream. And I need some water as well for the solder pad. I guess it is over with. I'm just gonna spread. I'm gonna try take some water off from that guy like this. Okay, so nice and clean solder. I have this cable, solder wire. VCC ground. TX RX. We just need four cables, four wires. So first is gonna be the VCC. No, first is gonna be the VCC. Then we have ground. Then we have RX. And then we have TX. Okay, here we go. And I'm just gonna twist the cables. Okay, this much is enough. We put this cable from here and push it down, push it down, push, push, push. I'll show you how did I solder. See the solder like this. And we put this guy in this form. Just make sure you don't damage the solder connection. Done. Connected all. Let's just pull one single cable at a time to check if anything is damaged. I don't think so anything is damaged. So yeah, this is the GPS module, how it's gonna be in here, and the VTX antenna module, and we need the receiver antenna as well to attach it. We can do it later as well, but it's better to do it right now. So we put one from this end, and we have a grooves on it, so you can just push it through it, and it's gonna be like this. I do have couple of this TPU tubes which I'm gonna use it to uh, keep it in this way to protect it from different crashes, you can say it like that. I'm looking for the other one. I am not sure where yeah, I got the other one. So we have our this guy ready, but the problem is this is very loose, it's not quite tight, so I am gonna glue it. I'm just trying something out. Don't worry about it. So let's just fix the screws for this, guys. Uh, the Mhm. Now let's put this boy. It looks good. I'm just gonna quickly make this good. This is great actually. Not just good, it's great. So we also need the VTX, and I'm also gonna solder the VTX cable. So here we have the VTX video transmitter. It has pads at the bottom. There's a cable for it. The thing why I am soldering everything apart from the camera is just because sometimes I just don't trust this, guys. And it is up to me which cable to use for what. So we have red, yellow, black, right, and then we have green. I'm gonna use this for. So we have impulse RC, DC in, ground, video. Yeah, that's what we want. So I'm gonna tint all this, but the thing is we are gonna solder towards inward, not the outward side. Don't follow. IRC, DC in, ground, video. 4 cables. We have video, then we have ground, then we have DC in, Then we have impulse RC for transmission, the controls. Okay, here are we. Just a second. Okay, good. Now, what I'm gonna do is twist the cables. Twist, 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 twist it. Nice. The thing is, we need a rubber grommet, or you can say rubber standoff. Where is it? It should have been this one. You might need to buy this separately. I'll show you just in a second, because they don't provide it along with it. So yeah, this is like anti-vibration spacers kind of thing. So it's better to have install this as well. It's very easy to install if you have a tweezers. See, I installed one. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So this is a VTX. There was pads at the back side. I soldered it directly rather than using this connector. Okay, and this VTX have like more than 3 millimeters wide hole, which you need to input this kind of a rubber grommet for 2 mm screws, which they don't provide. So you might have to, if you don't have it, then you have to buy it separately. But I already have the stock for it, because why not? It's not that hard, to install. Okay. We have a lot of cables. Just try, like, you can start soldering one at a time, but I like to solder everything once I have installed everything. So in that way, it's quite easy to see how much length you want to keep, and you don't need to keep routing everything every time. And this time I want a long screw. I think this is gonna be quite small. This will be better. Let me check. Let's install one screw first, then we can make a decision what size of screw we need. Like, we do receive some screws with the frame, but I don't want to use that. We install this guy for suppose we have one more screw. After one more screw, we have this guy on top, and then we have one more screw. Yeah, this is the best size. and I would recommend to use Loctite at every every place where you have a screw, so we don't have to worry about coming those things, maintaining every time to check if the screws are like fine. Nice. We need three more. Dude, this is like a perfect build, you can say. I'm building after getting a lot of experience, after seeing a lot of uh, material online. Nice. One last screw, one last screw. Wait a second. Let's take the screw and nut, nut, nut. La 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 la. Nice. Okay. As you can see, now this guy is gonna be connected to the MMCX connector over here, and there you go, it is now fixed. Okay, just a second. Nice. Now we can put the where did it go? Sorry. Shit. Okay, this guy. This guy, I made it for the, you can say, uh radio link, the receiver, radio receiver. I'll show you how small it is in some time. Let me drop. Before I fix every one of the screws. Okay, nice. All of these guys are been fixed. Now the last part of this. Again, screws. Again, the nuts. I just don't want any disaster to happen while I'm flying, so it doesn't matter if it is. It just need to be friction tight. That's it. Nice. Two more nuts to go. And this one was quite easy. Okay. Now where is our VRX? VRX. Video receiver. Sorry, not VRX. Express LRS transmitter receiver. Minus plus transmit receive. So we have minus, then we have plus, we have minus and plus, transmit receive. Okay, we have now installed our solder the receiver cable. Let's install to this place where which I made specifically for the receiver. But what is happening? Why is it okay? And we need to install the sky. As you can see now, so at the bottom there's a VTX, then this is receiver. I made this top receiver holder so that when you put the antenna, the pressure key holds the antenna on top of it. So that's how my brain works, bro. See, from the side you can see it is putting the pressure on it. So yeah. Nice. I just need to just a second. I might trim little bit from the side so that the antenna goes directly outside. Or maybe not. Let it be. Good. Now the only thing left, I believe, is to connect our flight controller. This is the flight controller from GHEMCU with built-in ESC. You get leads. This is a flight controller, and I will need this as well. So let's draw empty this. This is for your digital system, and this is if you want to attach a type C connector. I guess I might just use the onboard mini. This is XT60 connector, but I have all my batteries with XT30 on it, so I do have a spare XT30. I'm gonna use this instead of this. We'll put this inside. We don't need this cable. Maybe we do, but for later We need this. We also don't need this cable. Okay. We do get some rubber grommets along with it. You also get a solder practice thingy. So I'm gonna now install the rubber grommet to it. Installing on this one is quite easy. Okay. Okay, nice. But before we install the flight controller, we do need to put the capacitor which comes with it. It is designed for this specific capacitor. So the only issue with this is I don't want this to be vibrating, so I'm gonna trim this off short, small, and use a silicon cable to compensate for the thingy. And I do have some cable over here, so I'm gonna use this cable to solder it from the lower side. I'm gonna trim this legs like this, like this, and we'll put a wait a second, let me the plus comes here. And I need a black cable for the negative one. Let's go. Nice. I do need a shrink tube for this connection. I do have small ones, but I'm not sure will this fit on it or not. I don't think so it's gonna fit. So I'll use the regular ones which I have. This is not bad, but not that good as well. Quite big. Nice. What I do is just stick this solar iron around the done. Positive goes there, negative stays here. I also need a buzzer. For the buzzer, where did I kept the this is the one. Yeah, the buzzer is in this one. I do have couple of buzzer, but I'm not sure if it is gonna work on 5 volts, so we will test it. Five 5 volt. I want to test first. That side is plus. Okay, my bad. Okay, this works, but I am still doubtful of the loudness, so let's just plus. Nah, not this one. Let's go. I found the buzzer I wanted. Then again we need to add plus and minus for this one as well. And yeah, before I do anything stupid, let's just first of all hook the cable for it. mm, I'm just utilizing the cables from my previous ish things, so it should be fine. dropping because side. For this one, this wire I can use the thin one I'm having. So mostly you have to twist every cable you have in your drone. That's the thing. Okay. I just need to put this one as well from under. Nice. Ah, yeah, the cabling is quite complicated when it comes down to it. I'm gonna now start putting the flight controller, so we now know how things are gonna go around. This cable goes here, this one goes here. Nice. See? Okay. I'm gonna use the screws. Ha 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 ha. For this, I'll use this one. No, longer than this. This one. Yep, this one it is. Wait a second. Just confirming. And the next to this. Nice. Okay dokie everyone, now the time is here to install this kiddos. Just gonna press it little bit backside. Yep. Nice. First of all, let's just install the. Let's just sort of. Second. Okay, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Yes. I'm gonna keep it like this. As you can see, the mess which I'm gonna sort out now, but I do want to check the flight controller diagram, so I'm just gonna open my AliExpress and the product description. Yeah, shipped. Just let me track one last order. Okay, I hope it should be delivered by tomorrow. Under review, under review, under review. Okay. So buzzer plus minus, I got it. Alright, first let's solder the motor cables, then we have less longer cables to work with. For that we are gonna one more. And here comes the happiness of me. Number 10. Okay, this is the, I need to use this one. Wait a minute. Okay, let's take our tweezers and solder it properly so it does not come off. Nice. 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 This three is done good. Damn. See? Nice solder. Nice solder. Let's go, boys. Ah. Let's go. This section is gonna be a little complicated, but I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Let me just remove. I need to be careful I don't trim any other cables accidentally. Okay, I didn't do anything bad. So I am just gonna drop this. Okay, this is gonna be a little complicated to solder, but not impossible. Just hang in there. One solder done. Now the second one. What is the problem with this? Done. Last one for this side. These are the motor cables, motor wires. Good, done. Two motor wires soldered without any issues. Good. Good. Whew. Whew. Ha 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 ha. Four more, uh, six more complicated solder. Okay. Ah, nowadays, what can I say? Everything is getting complicated. One, two, three. Let's go. Last three cables for the motor. Nice. It's turning out to look better and better. Nice. This is for the buzzer. Buzzer should go this side. I believe the length of this cable is quite short. Nah, it's fine. It's gonna be fine. solder, la 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 la. Solder. Let's go. Motor wires soldering done. Done. Now it's the time to disco. Now we first attach which what? Let's check. Okay, before we do anything, let me do a continuity test using the multimeter, so I will know if there is any kind of short circuit or anything I did. Okay, first plus minus. Okay, nice. Okay, good. No short circuit, guys. No short circuit. Let's go. That's the thing. That's the spirit. That's all. Let's go. I'm happy. Very happy. Very happy. La 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 la. I'm gonna be soldering the capacitor to the flight controller now. Before doing that, we need to add enough solder. Okay. Good. Now this guy. Good. Good. So we have soldered a lot of things. Okay, let's continue to solder our buzzer. And what else do we have that side? Wait a second. Ah, my bad. Buzzer is at this side. The edge pads are negative and then positive. The edge pads. Okay. So first of all, let me trim down this guy to the equal length. And then we remove the silicone shielding and expose the wire. We tint the cable well enough. Okay, now the thing is, I need to do the soldering like this. The at the very edge is okay. Negative, and then this the positive lead. Nice. I like the style of connection for this. Is it like this? Good. What do we have next? We are not connecting LEDs to it. We are not connecting pin IOs. We do need RX and TX. We do need okay, first we connect the VTX cable, and we don't need such a long cable, so we are gonna trim it down quite a bit. So how much we are gonna trim it down? This much. And we expose the cable. And I'm gonna use this guy because this is better. What is the edge connection for this? Oh, a receiver. Okay, first we need to connect our receiver. I'm gonna route the cable underneath. Surprisingly, we don't need such a long cable for the receiver as well. So I am just gonna trim it out, giving little bit extra slack, so just in case and for the future. So let's start using this guy. Good. Now we use our solder to solder it. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. We do need to tint the edges as well. So we have edges, crossfire, ground 4.5 TX RX. Let's start with the ground. We connected the ground. Now plus 5 volts, 4.5 volts. This goes here as well. Then we have TX is white. TX and here is the RX. And now the last cable. And now this guys can be like nice. But it can actually be at this end. Doesn't matter. Nope, doesn't matter. Nice. Ground plus da 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 da. Now we have the VTX cable, which we need to do the things with. Ha 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 ha. check out what is what. Ground bat. We have bat. This is ground. And we have bat. Then we have video. Okay, let's get started with first cable as ground. Not the first cable as ground. Let me put as the crane cable, which is the impulse RC cable. Good. Then leave one and then the video cable. Good. And there's a VBAT, right? I guess there should be ground next to the video cable, but it's fine, I guess. And then the ground. The the ground pad does take some time to, accept the heat, to heat it up. Let's just the cable left for the camera. This guy and the other guy. Okay. Now this three goes like this, and we trim it off. Ah, okay. Oh shit, we have GPS cable as well. Let's check. Uh, ground. First one is ground. Ground plus 5. Then we have this guy. The camera. Okay. Now the problem is TX4 and RX4 need to connect to it, and it is at this edge. So I will need something to hold this guy properly. I need a scale. Scale would be better. Scale would be better. Yeah. The scale is slipping. Okay. No, it won't slip. It won't slip. It won't slip away. But I don't know the what is what of the camera. So to check the what is what of the camera, we need to go run cam Phoenix 2, run cam Phoenix 2 SC pen out images. Nope, not this. Not this. Not this. Do run cam Phoenix 2 wiring diagram. Got it. Okay, so the blue cable is RX, so the blue goes onto the TX. Blue goes onto the TX. Blue goes onto the TX. Is my tweezers. Let me just first make this like this. Blue goes onto the TX. I need something to hold it. Okay, nice. Then again, I need you to hold it like this. Blue goes onto the TX. Let's go. And then we have one for Redux. Yeah, did connect. It's on the very edge. So as I'll show you it. It's quite complicated soldering. See, at the very edge, these two over here, 1 and 2. Okay, now we attach the GPS module. To attach the GPS module, I need the sky to go like this. I don't want anything from the top. So I need to route the cables in that way. Here we go. Wait a minute. I don't remember. Did I took a picture? Oh wait, I can just go back to my view. First, let's see. Wait a minute. I don't want VBAT plus. I don't need VBAT plus. Okay, we have plus and minus as well. +5. Yeah, at the very edge. Damn you. Okay, let's do one thing at a time. This is the last connection. No, we still have our power leads to connect. And to keep this in place, I did print one more thing, and where did I kept it? Yeah, here. Okay guys, damn it, can't use this at all. If I use it like this, yeah, unfortunately the thing I made can't be used, so it's fine I guess. But let me check one thing. Let me check one single thing. Once I place this like that, will it be better to get the wires from this side or what? I guess this would be better. Yeah, because the cable. I hope I had a little thin cable. This is quite thick. Hmm. I believe I do have thin cable. Let me check. Let me check. I do have something thinner. Will this be better? Where's my old cable? That's 18 AWG. This is 14 AWG. And this is 16 AWG. Let me think. What should I do? Because it's quite thick. I don't think so. I need that thick of a cable. Do I have any thick cable like that? Or what? I do have this, but this won't help at all. Will this help? Let me get a. If I put this here and here, maybe. But this one's quite thick. I don't think so. I'm gonna use this thick cable. Apart from this, I need little bit longer in this form factor. Do I have a little longer cable over here? It's the same size. What should I do? What should I do? Oh, my bad. I found the cable I want, but I have used it on something else. So this is the battery I made for myself. Uh, 18 AWG. Okay, I'm gonna remove this cable and I'm gonna replace this with this one. So for me to remove this cable, okay, we can do this later on. As I got what I want, I found it. I'm not gonna use this thick cable because it's quite thick, and I am 100% sure I won't be needing that thick of a cable for the drone. Yeah, 14 or AWG is quite thick. Yeah, if I would have used my 5-inch drone, 14 WG is good enough, I believe. Not sure. still very dicey on what to use. Let's suppose I use it like this. Use it like this. And then again like this, like that, like this, like that. Okay, let's see what happens. We will use this for the time being. Or is the length of this cable is the same? Or it's little short, I guess. It's little short. Let's see. First, the GPS module. GPS module. GPS module, come here. Da 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 da. So first of all, let's connect the positive and ground. Ground is right next to the TX, but there's ground on top as well. Next to the button, use this ground. Use this ground, and we use the plus 5 volt from here. And then we have TX RX next to the ground. Okay, this is good. Tweezers. I want you to connect at plus. Then I want you to connect at the ground. The ground. Solder. Then need to figure out what is what. So I am gonna watch my own stream. Where did it go? RX is white, RX goes to TX, RX goes to TX, RX goes to TX next to the ground. White, white is RX, white is RX, white is RX, white goes to the TX next to the ground. Here we go. Nice. And the last but not the least, okay, nice. Now everything has been the peripherals have been soldered. I need to get moving on the thingy. What do you call? What should I do? Help me decide. Let's just go with this one. Nice, I removed one. Now the positive side. Nice. Cable removed. Now what I want to do is first make this thing straight. Okay, and cut it from here. Like, I don't mind using the thicker cable, but it's just for me it's kind of useless because I just don't want to compensate for any kind of a vibration and shit. Okay, the thing is, hold on to this part, hold on to this. Nice, nice. Same goes for this one. Nice. Now we remove the positive lead. And the negative, I believe you are able to see. Yeah, I'm doing at the edge. As I said, I won't do it, but yeah, I did it. It's fine. Let's go with the positive. I need more solder. And then use this long. Yeah. Nice. I can. Yep. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Now let's add some solder to the ground one as well. And then now solder. Let's see if I, okay, wait a minute, the screw, yeah, let's see if I can utilize this guy which I printed. I'm not sure what am I doing. Nice. Hmm. Let's just say I put this guy from here, this guy from here. What happens then? Okay, we have positive here, negative here, and I also want to check if this cable will work or do I need to use some other cable. Okay, I'll need a different one. Will this work or is it the same? This one is the same. So I guess then this is the one to use for this particular case. But it's quite thick. I'm not sure. Hey, wait a second. I do have these ones. No, I don't have the size. Unfortunately. Let me chop this off this much and let's try it again. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. And I am 100% sure this is quite thick, quite big. Where is the XT30? We need plus. The positive lead has been connected. Now the negative lead. Let's connect this guy. Let's see. I will use my blue air for this particular case. Wait a second. I did not blow on the other side. Okay, done. And now we use the next another thick one for connecting this much. Done. See, nice. Yeah, I have to manage these things, but I guess it's fine. This goes back inside. Nice and easy. And we just check it once again if there is any short. First positive to negative, then negative to positive, and then again. Okay, everything's looks good. Now we are gonna connect our battery and just to check if there is anything. If we find any smoke, we just disconnect the battery. Let's go. Everything looks fine. Let's go. Nice. I don't know about the GPS, but looks like GPS is not working. There should be a, yeah, GPS is also lighting. Nice, good. Okay, the thing is, now before we close the top lead, I also wanted to how to do this thing. Wait a second, let me turn this off, or maybe reduce the brightness. Alt to focus this. Yeah, so as you can see, the flight controller, cable, GPS, and everything is connected properly, and everything which I made using the 3D printer has been utilized. There is no such thing which I've been substitute or anything, because I took a whole week to make those in that perfect condition. So yeah, now what we need to do is glue this guy, and I might just use my solder. Bro, why are you doing like that? I'm just doing this because I want the antenna cable to go directly out. So there's no slack in between, and I can keep this in middle on this guy. Oh shit, dude, what the hell? Where is my tweezers? So underneath my phone. Okay, good. Good. I'm just gonna put a drop of hot glue toward this antenna cable so it doesn't come off or rip apart. Good. So I remove this guy. I put hot glue around it like this. Okay. And then while putting it inside, we twist it and insert it just like this. We twist it and put it inside, and we just put yeah, so it won't come off. Okay, that's the only thing to do. Maybe actually wait a second, wait a minute. Okay, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. I wanted to trim this down a little bit. I can't do it like that. Where's my cutter? I will do the same for the other one. And now I use this along yeah, I need to remove the other part. Now we put this guy good. Now we just put the end cap over here like this, and like that, and we are good to move to the next stage. I wanted to put a drop of hot glue over here as well. Using hot glue is best because when you want to do something else, you can just remove it without any complicated issues. So yeah, that's why I use hot glue most of the time. It's quite easy to work with than using a super glue. Ah, dude, then you forget it. Now let's place the top plate. Top top plate. And we will use the standard screws for the back side. Yeah, I need to use completely fix it for now. Wait. Okay, it's too much, too much, too much. Haven't fixed it entirely right now, but yeah, once we place this guy, dude, shit, not shit actually. I still, I still need to put the camera thingy. So this is the action camera, right? I need to put the things for the action camera. I did got some things along with it, but it is fine. We just keep it at the side. I just need the what do we have here? Yeah, I needed this cable because this cable will be connecting into the I kinda did forgot it, but now let's remove and clean up the blue tack residue from the frame. Let's take a tissue, come here, bro. Tissue, come here. I need you here. I need you here. Okay, good. Now I need to find another plus 5 volt port. Let me check what is it. English. Plus 5 volt. I want plus 5 volt. Okay, there is no extra plus 5 volt, so I guess I will be using the plus 5 volt from the GPS module. Plus 5 volt and the ground from the GPS module, and TX and RX. So what we need to do, plus 5 volt and this here. Let's see. How can I plus 5 volts. Plus 5, and then we have ground. plus 5 ground. Then what do we have here? We have one is RX and two is TX. So blue, okay, the hell. Okay, green goes to RX, green goes to RX. RX that side. RX is blue, TX is green, TX goes to 2. Wait a second, what is the functionality of using UART control at all? What are the UART control? Oh, okay, wait a minute. I'm not using UART control at all. I just need power, so remove this cable. I just need to use power, so we use the basic one. I'm just gonna do this. I kind of forgot, to just. So I am gonna do one thing. I'm gonna pass this cable from underneath. Dude, this is quite difficult. I might need to lift. The flight controller. This is what happens when you forget one thing. Bro, what the hell? Yeah, I removed it. Finally. Let's settle everything again. Well, I'll have to use this guy again because I lost it. Well, nice. Ooh, what is the time?
This journey we
It's
took together,
almost 8 now.
we made so many memories that I'll cherish forever. Will you make me a promise? No matter where you go in life, never forget me. I know I'll never forget you, even if you try.
Okay, good. Everything looks good. I need to solder and then we can close the top section.
I know I'll never forget you.
Oh, finally. Now we can close it. Finally, finally. Final. This is final. Now we can close this. Wait. Now this guy comes here. For this, you might need a little longer screw. 4 of the longer screws. Four long screws. There's only four. Okay, there is only four. Dude, why are you like this? Now we'll fix this properly. Here we go. Now what else? What do you think, guys? We also got one thing I didn't show you previously is we also got this is like a top uh silicone rubber kind of thing which will help your battery to stay at place, and there's different cutouts, so I'm gonna remove the cutouts first. Okay, here we go. This is how the cutouts are, and then we can just remove the backside and stick it. Let's remove it. Remove the backside, and we can now stick this guy properly without any issues. Yep, that's how that's gonna be. Now what is remaining is we need velcro tape, velcro, this thing, which will be used to mount, fix your battery at one place. Okay, for example, we have this like, okay, we can use one at this end, we can use one at this end, the other one we can use at the other end over here, but I need this to go little backside. I have one more. Where did I kept it? Yeah, here we have. I believe this is quite long. Later I'm gonna make something which stops the battery going backside. This is it, and then we can put the battery and this guy all together like this. Like this. And wait a second. Then we can put it like this. Or we can wait. Let me one. And then the other one like this. Here we go. Oh shit, oh shit. I forgot to add a shit, I forgot to connect the antenna. So yeah, don't one thing I'll say, never connect your battery without an antenna, but I accidentally connected without. But let me check. Red light, what does red light mean? I believe it should be 25 milliwatts. Mm-hmm.
Hurry up, May. It's gonna rain. Okay.
AliExpress, go back, go back to review this one, go down. GHEMCU VTX20, GHEMCU VTX20 600, LED manual. Wait a second, we did got something. Caution, make sure to okay, okay, it shouldn't be problem. Okay, it shouldn't matter because we connected and disconnected quickly, so it's fine. So we connect this. Okay, now we also need to connect our this guy who's gonna be the one to be connected, and where is the connectivity? It's here. So I believe I can actually wait a second. Okay, first of all I need a M3 screw for long M3 screw. I'm not sure if I have any. I do have some, but I am not sure which one is it gonna be. Oh, I did got the right size as well. How lucky can I be? Good. I need this guy. I need two of this. So remove. Put this. Put that. Put this. Put that. And use this. And the big one, I don't need any empty screws anymore. I'm just gonna put it right back. Wait a second, I do have black colored as well. Why am I using this one? Come here, Blackie. Everything is black. I don't want anything else on my. It looks very stealthy, you know. Yeah. No, 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 no. Something I want is this. Why I can't put. Wait, let me change the screw. I can put my driver. Oh, let's check if I can insert. What is the problem? Why can't I put the drivers inside? Let me check if I have. It's quite thick. Too thin. I can't put this one as well inside. Okay. The only way possible is to change the two. Okay, gotcha. Got the perfect one. The perfect tool for this guy. Got it. A little more. And here we go. This is quite. I'll connect the camera. Okay, this guy is connected. I'm gonna. Okay, the thing is, oh shit, I forgot to add a. Hmm. I forgot to add a memory card, so I just need to check. Do I have a good memory card with me? Where do I keep all my memory cards and things? Oh shit, I forgot. Wait a minute. I should have kept a couple of them here and there. Damn it. Damn it. What type of memory card is installed in here? Do it just come off? 16 GB class 10. Dude, I have memory cards. Where have I kept all of them? Wait a second. Let me connect this one and check. I believe this is also like 16 GB memory card. Mhm. 32 GB. There was supposed to be one more 32 GB card. SanDisk. 16. Where can I find my... Wait a second. Let me check what card is installed in this one. GB. Okay. Okay. Not here. Not here as well. Not in here. I believe not that side. Not there, not there, not there. There was supposed to be one more. Have I kept it somewhere else? I guess so. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Apparently, I'm not able to find the memory cards I had. That means I have lost it. Somewhere in this house, I still have the memory card, but right at the very moment, I am not able to find it. So there is supposed to be. Let me check what is in this card. Firmware.bin 16 GB. So that means I have no other option. I have to remove the hot glue from this guy. Okay, we need to do it very carefully. Why is it acting like this? Don't say. Dude, what is happening here? It looks like it is fused with it, and I am not sure. Okay, wait. Wait a minute. 16 GB card I have here. Where did it go? Well. Over here. This is not class. This is class 6. It looks like it has been fused. Finally. I'm not in. Oh shit. Well, guys, I broke the card. I broke the card. Let's just try and read it if we can. Yep, we are done for it. I broke the card. Ha! Can't do a shit about it now. Luckily, I did do a backup for all the data in it. I'm gonna print a 3D printed cover for this guy later on, but I guess I have to, yeah, get a new card. I do have a 16 GB memory card, so let's just try and see if the runcam thumb, the original runcam thumb, the basic one, is still running with the memory card, or else that is also damaged and I am yeah, the golden words. Fact. Let me check this 8 GB card is working out. No, don't think so. So the damaged card, come here. You are no longer required over here. Your service is done. So the thing is, I want to check first of all. Connect this card. Now I'll connect this to the PC and check if runcam thumb can detect. Okay, it is able to detect. Cancel. Okay. Forward or win. Yes. Now I'm just gonna try and see if it records anything. I just want to check if it records or not. Ooh, ha 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 ha. Stop the recording. I broke one 32 GB memory card. Kudos to me. Hmm. Yeah, it seems it is recording without any issues. So, yep, I have for now. I'll be using the 16 GB memory card on this big guy for now. Okay, before I do anything, I need to format this card. It's formatting. In the meantime, let's just go on, well, YouTube, not YouTube, Amazon, and look for a good memory card. What type of memory card does it support? Mm, I guess. Dude, it doesn't make sense. For 15 euros, I can get 256 GB and Samsung Evo, 12 euros. Mhm. Huh? See, for 12 euros, I'm getting 64 GB, and for 15.5 euros, I'm getting 256 GB. So, huh. Okay, I can go with Amazon Basic. Let me read the review. Ten U382 V30. Okay, I'm gonna buy this guy. Add to basket, and maybe one more for the other drone. No, I guess the 16 GB would work fine for that one. No need to get one more. Let's just browse. 3 class 10. Yep, more than enough things. Let's just place the order for this guy. It should deliver tomorrow. Bye 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 bye. It's still formatting. How long does it take to format, bro? This will get loose. Open. Pay. And we are done. Okay, tomorrow tomorrow I'm gonna get 128 GB SD card for the action camera, but for now I'm gonna put a 16 GB camera just to check the things out. That's it. Looks sturdy enough. We also need to check the settings, and we need to set up everything. But yeah, I believe this will be kinda it for the drone build video. I have to do the wait, let me check. Let me check, check, check the center of gravity. Okay, it's pretty balanced. It's pretty balanced. I wasn't expecting it would be balanced. Nah. Okay, good. I might have forgotten some things to add, I believe. I'm not sure. Let's just fix this guy so I don't need to worry about it anymore. Yeah, bro, just for accidentally I am formatting in a long version of it, like not a quick format. Deep. I'm doing a deep format for the drone. Ha ha ha. Okay, this guy is gonna connect like this over here, but before I actually connect, I'm gonna twist this more. Yeah. Dude, just get it over with it. What the hell happened there? 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 Is this sturdy? I guess sturdy enough. Yeah, we do have the propellers. I'll just show you how the propellers are gonna look like. Before I install the propellers, I do need to do the settings for it. So one goes here, two goes here. Let me check one this, then like this, then like this. This is how the drone is gonna be, and if you compare the size of this one, you can see how big it is. It's quite little big than the one I'm having right now, but I'm very excited to fly this one, guy. Very excited, very excited. We'll get back on this again. So you will be like asking me, or you would be thinking, Ashish, you said you want to make all black, but you're using propellers, different color. It's just to make it look cool. Yeah. I have two color of propellers, so we'll be using those two. But for tuning it, I wanted Okay, dude, this color is gonna go well with the accent of the motors. Yeah. Ah ha 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 ha. Let me cap this out. Is it done? No, it's not. This is the mess, but I'm not gonna clean up this mess today. I will do clean it up, but tomorrow. It's already what is the time? It's 8:36. I'm gonna eat, I'm gonna sleep, and I'll continue this setting up and everything tomorrow. For now, I guess this is enough. I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna set up everything the way I like, and then we'll call it a day. Dude, this formatting is taking so long. Okay, in the meantime, let's just uh, switch the camera and the angle because now it's done. Like I'll show you a good view of it from this camera. Okay, let me just switch it like this. Yeah, I show you a good view and on this camera. So this is our new drone, guys. Is our this is the best build I had because I'm proud of this build because I have made a lot of things by myself. Okay, and this would be like first designs. um, I have made a lot of 3D designs, but this would be the first time I'm gonna be putting it like an open source of kind of thing, like to for people to use it for themselves, like that. So yeah, it's kind of heavy. I need to check the weight of this one. I'm gonna do it later at like I don't have a weighing scale at my place, so I'm just gonna take it at my workplace and I'll check it there. But yep, it's done. It's nice. so strong. It feels so strong. La 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 la. I have GPS as well, so we also need to configure GPS and everything. To show you guys what is happening. Yeah, I was watching some videos on while I was having dinner. Did not while I was in the omelette and bread. Yeah. So I accidentally misclicked quick format, and it's taking quite some time to format. Once this is done, okay. One more thing. I forgot one more thing. The oh, let's go back to this frame. So this camera has interchangeable like lens hood. Okay, I can put ND filters. So similarly, there was a similar system for my small camera as well. But when I crashed it like very bad, I was not able to find. Basically, it was sorry. Basically, the ND filter and the lens protection came off, and I was not able to get another one. Like there's available on the market, but it's like quite expensive for this simple small shit. Now, so I went online, I looked for things, and I got inspired by a couple of other designs, and I printed this guy, which is gonna be a very tight fit on the lens. So it's like a bash protection if there is an quite heavy thing to it bash, so it won't directly impact on the lens. It will bash on the outer ring, if you can say outer ring. Okay, it will bash over there, and it is quite tight. Like you can't easily remove it. Like you have to add pressure and like pull it off. So if this won't come off, this won't come off because it is like a lock system. So when you crash, if it accidentally put pressure like this or like that, it twists, it comes off. So it won't come off like this. It's quite tight. So I might need to print one more because every time I remove and plug it in, it might just become loose over time. So it's about to finish the format. Dude, I'm so proud of it. I don't know how to say this. I'm so proud of it. Format complete. Okay, close. Let me check if things is good. Yep, it looks good. I'm gonna install it. Install this SD card. Okay, my bad. Install this SD card for the meantime. And then we have the protection for it. Okay, nice. Nice. Wait a second, there's something of a mess. Okay, so I when I found this design, I did some modification to it, but the major thing is I don't like open back, so I'm gonna use a spare. You know the cable you get, like a tie cable you get along with a lot of things you buy online, like these ones. See, like this ones. So I'm gonna use this to tie it up. from, I'll show you how. So I made this gap enough, like I can put a cable from this point like this. Okay, it comes off from back, and then you just use your hand like this, like this. So you can use a zip tie as well, doesn't matter. I'm just gonna use this because I feel this is better. I can just untwist it whenever I want to remove, and I can like put it back when I want it to, you know. Yeah, done. See, nice and easy. Or maybe I can just put this guys over here at the back. Yeah, it won't come off. And the last but not least, this guy. Here we go. The final look without the propellers. Okay, the final look without the propellers. The drone. Ta-da, ta-da, ta-da. Alright, guys. So I'll call it a day now. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna have some food. I'm gonna sleep because I have work tomorrow. I am not sitting at home doing anything. So yeah, I have work tomorrow. So how long we have been live? 7 hours 41 minutes. It's a damn milestone for myself. I haven't went live more than 4 or 5 hours. This is the first time I went straight almost 8 hours. It's just like I'm working at office. Damn. Alright guys, thanks for joining my live stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you like this kind of live stream, let me know. But yeah, no, I haven't talked a lot of times when I was working like soldering or something like that, because I want myself to be concentrated. I don't like talking while doing stuff. It makes me easily distracted. As you can see, as you saw, like the whole desk was a messy, so like I need to keep myself calm, not too excited. Yeah. So okay, I haven't checked actually if the camera is getting powered up. Let me just connect it and we will check. Yeah, it's getting powered up. It's getting powered up. Good, 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 good. That's what I want. So guys, thanks for once again. Thanks for joining my live stream. I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. Today's Sunday. Tomorrow will be Monday, or whenever you watching the live stream, the recap, or when I edit. Thanks for joining. I hope you have a nice week ahead. See you in the next stream. Maybe tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Who knows? Depends on my schedule. If I'm not tired tomorrow, yes, definitely I'll do it tomorrow. See you guys. Bye bye. Bye bye.